Good morning. All right. I got a plan for this week, guys. I got a plan for this week. Opening range trade was a little hairy today. The range was quite wide. I didn't know exactly where I wanted to be, and I didn't want it to just break the lows and trap me in. So I placed the order quite low off the lows, and I got filled to a pretty much tick. Now, would I have survived this? That's another question. 30 points. I probably would have survived this. It would have been a big drawdown. 30 points is 600 bucks per contract. So I would have been like $1,200 down. And then this would have came back. So I would have been fine, but how are you guys doing? How's everyone doing with their accounts? You guys green? Did you trade yet? Well, I have a plan for this week, guys. I have a plan. The plan why is the chat not showing up? No, that's part of it. But I was finally able to pass 2 evals, YOLOing the evals. So I've been trading on stream with evals and then trying to pass them in one day and then just making mistakes because I'm pushing too hard. So now after today, I'm going to have 2 fresh PA accounts. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to trade these 18 PA accounts with my opening range trade. And then the accounts 19 and 20, I'm going to trade by scalping. So those are the only 2 accounts I'll be able to scalp with. And then those are the 2 accounts I'll try to get to payout with scalps. And then these 18 will be the opening trade, even though I didn't trade all of them. But basically that means like these accounts are qualified for payout, right? For the next payout window. The new accounts will not be. So if I lose them, it's not a big deal. I'm going to do monthly fee on them. And we're going to try to scalp, 300 bucks a day on them on stream. Yesterday's live on Sunday was pretty cool. And someone told me about using the level 2 on the chart itself. So we brought up level 2 yesterday on stream and then trying to see like if this will benefit me in any shape or form. These are the limit orders sitting right there. So quite a trendy day here. How many days traded on Apex for no withdrawal restrictions? 3 months. 3 months of payouts. So I have some accounts with no restrictions now. Well, I have one account with no restrictions, and then um and then two with ball knocks with no restrictions. Let's see, how did my ball knocks accounts do today? Did I trade all of them? Yes, I did. So these are my ball knocks accounts with no restrictions. So next payout window, this Friday is not going to be 10 days, but next Friday, I'll be at 10 days and I'll request a payout of everything above 2,600 on this account. So hopefully I could get this account to like 57,000 and then request, like 4 grand, which is not that much, but it's still nice to be able to take it out. I have not gotten paid yet from ETF. I am on day number 10 out of 15. So you have to make $2,100 on the ETF. And I'm at 2,000 on 2 accounts. That's pretty nice. I don't think they have a flipping rule. So if tomorrow works, I could just flip for the next few days and just get, because their drawdown is 2,000. Now it's not 25, so I gotta make $2,000 plus the 100, so that's 2,100, and I could request $2,000. If they pay me, that actually will not be too bad at all. If there's no flipping rule. 4 grand, not that much. Well, I meant like for being uncapped, the account's uncapped. There's some guys on Apex that take out huge payouts with being uncapped. You could add more levels in the level 2 indicator. Okay, I did see that. I didn't know what that was. Let's see. Mm, maybe that wasn't it. Where am I? What do I gotta add? This? This just adds. Oh, this will filter like how many contracts, right? Oh, like bigger blocks. Yeah, anything over 50. Make it white. That's anything over 50 will be shown in white. I mean, yeah, if I change it to more, it's just gonna show more. It's not really. I'm scalping, so I don't really care about the levels down here at the moment, right? So let's see if I were to short F28, would that, let's see if it's gonna. That's the thing with level 2. It's a lot of spoofing and a lot of changes every second. Phil, yes, you can. You can flip for the last 2 days. You could flip. I'm tempted to flip on this. I mean, not flip, to trade on this account, 127. Because this account needs to be traded. Yes, Phil. You could do in and out. Buy market, sell market. You'll lose $2. Self-setter, that's normal. That's totally normal to be more nervous. After last week, after Thursday and Friday with the opening range trade not being super clean, I was more nervous today to trade it. It's just normal. We'll get back into it. Did you trade it today, self-setter? Did day number 7 already happen? Okay, so tomorrow is day number 8. So tomorrow you just get a trade in and then you're done. And then you get a payout. You just gotta flip the last 2 days. Does Quantower have risk to reward tool? I don't think so. They might have something. Oh, they have a marker. What is the marker gonna do? Oh, it's an ugly marker. Jesus. Your dream is one single payout. I mean, that's everyone's dream in the beginning. That was my dream a couple years ago. All right, let's see. I'm still watching this level at 528. See if it just breaks it. There's a lot of sell orders in there, so I want to see if it breaks this or if this gets absorbed. Because right now I don't really know how to read this. See, right now it's rejecting these orders here. How long have I been trading NQ for? Since last May, really, like consistently. I've dabbled in it for a little bit, Hamza, like before. Like 2021, I did a couple months, maybe a month or two. Almost got to pay out and I blew the account. Then the rules back then were so difficult with these prop firms. And then 2022, I got one payout. I also lost 5 grand in the live account in 2022. I do 1, 2, 3, or 4 contracts, trading to infinity. So I have different values for every account depending on. So you could see which one is 1, which one's 2, which one's 3, which one's 4. It's all same trade, just different size contracts. You guys could see the copy trader is flawless. And this is copy trading a lot of accounts. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. 21 accounts I copy traded, guys. All right, so that just broke right through. How long did you take to get to a payout? Feels like the hardest thing to do. I'm in a different situation because I traded stocks for 6 years every single day. So I came from a little bit of a better, I guess, start. I didn't start from zero. So it took me a couple accounts. Like again, 2021, I almost got to payout with Lilu. Last day, I blew the account. I have a video of it somewhere. Let me see if I can find the video actually. But last year when I started, I got payouts right away. Things just clicked better. Mm-mm-mm. $300. Then let's see. So this video, I was up $2,237 in 16 days. Turning $77 into $2,000 in 16 days. Wow. What a beast I was, huh? Oh, man. But this is 2 years ago. That's probably the lighting and stuff. I mean, I don't think I aged that much. And no hat on. I mean, with no hat, I look different. I don't know. I was definitely lighter. I gained a lot of weight. I was definitely at least 20 pounds lighter. a ton of money for most people. Yeah, I mean, even for me back then, that was like right after COVID. That was more than 2 years ago. It has to be more than 2 years. Or like, it's got to be close to 3 years for that video. For me, I was excited, but I blew that account one day from payout. I was at like almost $4,000 in profit. And that was a static account. That was a 100K static account. So you start with $625 in drawdown because I hated trailing drawdown. So we had a discussion about this yesterday on stream where like someone mentioned the trailing drawdown, how it's the worst thing ever. And I told them like, listen, I was there too. Not long ago, a couple years ago, I used to hate the trailing drawdown. Even a year and a half ago, I did too. Do I give myself props for becoming more successful at trading? I think I still have a long ways to go. I think I'm just taking advantage of the prop firm model, but I don't think I've gotten that much better at trading because I showed this many times, but again, I was always able to make money trading. I just was not able to keep it, right? So right now, the main difference is when I take a loss, it's absorbed by the prop firm. I'm not physically taking the loss. And when I take a loss, I don't have to make the loss back before making money again. I could just start from zero. Mondays are inquiry days. Everyone's emailing me about weddings. I sent over an email, but I saw an Insta text looking for a DJ for a wedding. 6:20. I got 2 recommendations to use, you guys. Yeah, that's how it works. 1 second, guys. I gotta check this date. Have I tried the ORB on ES? No, I don't think it would work. I think ES is too slow. Although it could work and be a little bit more safe. Let's see. Mm, 9:30. .4. $50 per point. I would need 2 points of profit. Two points plus a tick. So 9 ticks. Would that be doable? Is 9 ticks doable at the open on ES? I'm tempted to long this. And instantly it goes against me. Oh, just. Nope, nope, nope. Not working. Come on. See, guys, I just can't scalp. I don't know what it is. How on earth can I not get 6 ticks? Not even like 2 ticks. It went against me right away. And now I don't know what to do. Do I just stop out? Do I try to work out of this trade? Now it's over. It's gonna have 17 accounts for payout. See, guys, what I'm saying? Like, I think I know what I'm doing, and I don't. Like, why would I be buying at Head and Shoulders? I don't know. I gotta bail out of this for a smaller loss. Come on, bounce. And I'm done. Come on, bounce for me. Buy off the moving averages. Don't buy randomly. I always get on I go with the trend and I get ran over to the opposite side. Because the trend is down overall. But I used to be able to get 6 ticks with my eyes closed. That's the thing I don't understand. What changed that I can't get a single tick in my profit? Like, if I traded like this for as long as I've been doing this, right? I would be like, all right, I'm gonna use super tight stop losses because look, if you get the trade right with the tight stop loss, this never won a tick against me, right? If I was short. This went right against me. So if I was short, it would go right in my profit and I would have never been in trouble. I'm tempted to just close it. Come on. All right. Thank you, Lord Jesus. Hopefully that doesn't count as a flip. I don't know if they're going to look at it as a flip or not. Because I don't feel like trading this account. That was so much more stress than my opening range trade with 21 accounts. I gotta wait for the... Could be my confidence. It could for sure be my I know my confidence is low. But that's where I always went back to scalping, right? Where did I get my streaming interface template? I created it on Photoshop. Well, now it's going. Off the moving average is beautiful. All that trust for no reason. Yep, right on Photoshop. I'm pretty good with Photoshop, so I use it for work. It's $4 trading to infinity. So on that trade on 6 ticks, I made $26 in profit. Actual after commissions. I mean, I just mistimed that order. I mean, a minute later, it would have been an easy trade. See how much there, that's the difference. A flip is when you just get in and out to count it as a trading day. I already flipped on this account, so I don't want to flip again. Like, that was a small trade, so like, I don't know. But I was in the trade for almost a minute or more than a minute, so I don't know if they're going to count it as a... So I kind of want to take one more just to be safe. The white lines in it are 50 contracts or more. So 50 contract blocks. Am I finding it useful? I mean, I'm just learning it now. But tomorrow I won't be as stressed because tomorrow I'll have 2 fresh PA accounts. And those accounts I'm not going to worry about because I know I can't get a payout with them April 5th anyway. So I'm trying to beat my month record. I'm trying to get over 60K next month. Mm, 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 mm. The 90% off sale with Apex is not going to come often, so I can't even think about the 90% off, but I always say next time they have 90% off, I'm going to go to LLC accounts, and I have not done my LLC yet. Uh, what would happen if Apex asked me to go live? I would go bigger size at the live account. Well, number one is I would take my money out. I wouldn't really care to go live, so I would see what that kind of entails. But then what I would do is I would talk to him. I know some traders like Live Mic Trader got like a sponsorship with them, right? So there's different ways to still make money. But what I would continue to do is I would trade with other prop firms, and I would just keep making accounts with, I'll get to 11 accounts with Lilu. I mean, with Bull Knox. I would get to 3 accounts with Top Step, and I'll use every single prop firm I can find to just have more accounts. And since I could copy trade between prop firms, it's not an issue. So there's always going to be. Can you do more than 20 accounts with an LLC? No, you can't. The 1 day payout, you have to make huge money in 1 day. I don't know how. I guess you could do that. If you could make big money in 1 day, then you could definitely go with them. I don't make big money in 1 day, so to me it doesn't matter. I'm very close to payout with Elite Trader funding, so I'm very curious to see if they're gonna pay me. I have a level 2 with Apex. So if I go to, let's say, Bull Knox, I only have bid and ask. But with Apex, I have a level 2. It's $10. Like I could see all of this. You can't. You can only see the top level. Same thing on the Dom. Beautiful open today. Yeah, I mean, for me, it was all right. Nice and easy. But it didn't go much further than my target was. So, Vladimir, I lost once this year, and you're gonna tell me I have no edge? You wanna... One message payout request. Okay. This is my email, and you're gonna send me your payouts, Vladimir, and then we're gonna talk. AMP is my personal account, yes. Tell me how a trader doesn't lose for months at a time, only loses once, and doesn't have an edge. Find me another trader. Vladimir, you're gonna send me your payouts right now, or some statements, or you're gonna be a total loser in front of 300 people right now. Let's see. He's not gonna message one. He's not gonna message again. He's gone. That was terrible. Sean, you got your first payout? Let's go. Don't give me credit for it though. Phil, no, I don't teach trading. But right now I'm in a slump when it comes to scalping. But my opening range trade, I could show you what that was like. This was my trade at the open. This is how I made my profit. 3,400 on Apex plus 5 other accounts. So 600, 1,200 more. So that's $4,600 I made in funded accounts. And this guy's gonna come in here say I don't have an edge. And I'm still waiting for his email. I think his email's broken. Why is everyone's email broken when I ask them for payout proof or any sort of broker statement so we can have a real conversation? Oscar, right now I'm not. I just wanted to test it. I'm gonna request a payout from it, and then I think I'm gonna go back to it. Where is it? Still got 6,000 in it, but it was funny yesterday on stream. We were doing testing, and on the level 2, you could actually see the orders pop up. So let me see if we could see them now. So let's place an order at like a level that doesn't have many orders, so like 467. I'm gonna place an order right now on my live brokerage. I'm gonna do 6 contracts. What was it? 466. Actually, yeah, 466. As soon as I place orders there, watch how there's gonna be, it's gonna be, let's see, 466, where is that? 460. I'm gonna place the order right now and watch there's gonna be orders pop up there. See? It's hard to see, but we go to 1 minute. Let's see it better. So let's do like 450, 451. I don't know if you could see that. Yesterday when there was no liquidity, you could see. But see, that's me moving. That's my orders like changing the market a little bit too. Because there's not that many orders out there. But yesterday you could see that thing just spike up. It was pretty wild. But that's something that's normal in like stocks. But in futures, they're pretty liquid. So it's much harder to move the market. Not move the market, but to see your orders on the market is what I'm saying. Oh, you're a systematic trader. Look at you. So you're going to be very rich and you're going to send us your payouts and your broker statements and we're going to celebrate with you. Come on, show us your edge. We want to celebrate with you. I look up to big traders. I'm not, even though you came off here acting all this tough and whatnot, if you show me a big payout or that you're profitable big time, then we'll have a conversation. Because you are clearly new to my channel and you have no idea what you're even talking about, but it sounds like you are not going to send it to me. So this is level 2. Fiber gig. Sean, I just got it. Someone just emailed me. Sean just emailed me this. His first payout, I believe. I'm not offended. I'm the one that's making money. Why would I be offended? I mean, I hope there's no edge. I don't want to go live. I am not offended one bit. I'm here to make money. I'm not here to trade with an edge. But I don't have an edge. All right, well, you want me to show you every single recording of my opening range trade since November and losing only twice? You want me to show you that? And you're gonna tell me there's no edge? And I've done it on the live account too. It's such a stupid talk. Like, That's why I like my Discord. My Discord is so chill. We like, if I have a bad day or someone has a bad day, we don't go and attack you, right? We don't go like, oh, why did you, like, if you post your losses on the Facebook page from Apex, you're gonna get messages from people that are not profitable, and they're gonna say, why didn't you use your stop losses? You over leveraged, you did this, you did that. That doesn't help any trader, especially if it's coming from someone that's not profitable. The best traders on Apex risked a lot. And we have some big traders on in my Discord too. Like For Money, she's killing it. Forget George, I think his name is. There's a bunch of traders in my Discord that are getting some massive payouts. And there's a lot of new payouts. I mean, there's so many people that got their first payouts this month and last month. There's a lot of people that criticize day trading. I mean, a lot of like investors, anyone like finance channels, any real estate channels, they hate day trading. So I'm not one bit surprised. I hate Mondays. Mondays, everyone wants to call you. Everyone knows calling me. I'm not picking up. Can't we see your bank account? Why? I have a few bank accounts. Do like a long here with a 10-point stop. Oh Jesus, what did I just do? Well, I just took a trade on all the accounts. Oh, they all made profit, but damn, that's a costly mistake. I made like profit though, but that could have been a costly mistake. But you guys saw, copy trader works perfect. See how quickly everything got executed? I closed the trades. I didn't know if it was. Sean, that is huge. I used to follow traders on Twitter to see P&L because I really hated the traders that would talk about setups, talk about edge, talk about risk management, and they would never show a P&L. And then they would show a chart, and I don't know if they're trading one share or if they're trading, 10,000 shares. I have no idea. So there was no P&L attached to it. I couldn't care less because I wasn't there to really learn so much about trading from them as much as the motivation to know it's possible and that some people actually get it. And it's probably the reason why I never gave up. I just passed an eval, but I realized I'm scared to put orders in the PA. So, Edward, I talk about this all the time. Gloria, good morning. I talk about this all the time as well. So, everyone is at a different stage in trading. And you go through a phase where first you're nervous to trade an eval because there's something on the line. Trading with an eval, there's something on the line. So, you're afraid to trade with an eval. Then you're afraid to trade with an eval when it's close to the target, right? Once you're close to the profit target, you get nervous trading it. But you're over the, if once you blow a couple of evals, you don't care about the beginning stage of the eval. It's just once you get close to payout, close to passing it. Then once you pass the eval, then you get nervous to trade PA accounts. And that's going to take a while to get used to. And eventually you might lose a couple, whatever it might be. And it's just going to be normal. But you're going to get very nervous when you get close to payouts. And that's the longest phase. Getting over the hump where it's like, I'm almost at payout. Do I just get to payout and then close the account, or take out the maximum and have no drawdown left? Do I want to keep growing the account? That is the biggest thing. And like for me, even, it's very hard mentally to trade these accounts when they're well above payout threshold, like these accounts. But I have to trade them because they gotta be traded for 8 days. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I made like 300 bucks in that trade. I think I was up like 3,400. No, I'm at 3,700 now. Visual trader, I've never had that issue. You sure you're not doing something wrong? I mean, I just did it by mistake. I took a scalp with 21 accounts. But yeah, Vladimir's email is broken. But Vladimir, since you make so much money, you could open your own email server. Make it like info@vladimir.com or something like that. And then you could email me your payouts. Damn, that entry was good though. And that entry, that would have been a nice trade. But of course I took it on the wrong account, so I had to bail on it. Of course, the time I enter, at least it went in my direction right away. So when I got out quickly, I made money instead of losing a couple dollars. But yeah, guys, tomorrow's gonna be a start with 2 fresh PA accounts. So I'm gonna be trading them more aggressively and trying to see if I could really, not aggressively, but scalp like I used to. How are you, Menko? What's going on? I made 400 and said I wouldn't trade after. I made $400 and I said I wouldn't trade after again, but then went back in, lost 100, tried to get it back, and now enjoyed on 1K. Alexander, that is the. Sometimes when you type the messages, guys, I just can't read them. That is the toughest thing. That's why the glitch is using multiple accounts and spreading your risk. So when you make $400, what's the point of making more? There is none, since you know you gotta be consistent and you could only take a $2,000 payout in 10 days. Once you make $200 to $400, there's no point of trading that account again, and you can move on to the next account and try to do it there. And then if you lose it on that account, at least you didn't lose all the accounts or the profitable account. Scott, congrats. Very nice job. What was your profit, Scott? Future trader, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. No offense taken, don't worry. There is a reason why they get so many viewers. I'm happy where I am. Dave, so you just passed the 50K Apex. You're just gonna wait till tonight around 6 p.m. Eastern time to maybe 8 p.m. Eastern time. You're gonna get an email that you passed and you're gonna activate the account. You're gonna sign the document. Make sure you read the document so you understand all the rules. Don't just sign it. I know a lot of people just sign it and don't even read one sentence, and then they ask me questions, the most basic questions. And then you'll be live. Am I a full-time trader? As of 3 months, I am, but I don't know how you would call it full-time. What determines full-time? The income, the time you put in. That you don't have another job, that's never gonna be me. I'm always gonna have another job. Multiple streams of income is what creates wealth. Oh, that's funny, Tim. Damn, what a squeeze here. I hung out with my ex last week. That's why I wasn't on stream on Wednesday. We all went out after the Devils game. Wow, what a move. Candle after candle green. No, after the Devils game. So I DJ'd the Devils game last week, the hockey game. So we all went out, a bunch of us. Surprised she came. Phil, the opening trade or midday scalps? It's hard to explain because it's very discretionary. Do I use a stop loss on my ORT? No. But Phil, why you want to know? It's not gonna help you, I don't think. What you want to learn from other channels is the style of trades, not the reasons for the trades, the style. Do you want to be a scalper? Do you want to be a momentum trader? Do you want to be a trend trader? Do you want to go counter trend? What patterns do you want to trade? Overall, like, style of trading is more important to learn, and then adapting your own strategy into it. Because no one's going to tell you exactly what they're thinking or why they're taking the trade. It's just not possible. And those who do probably don't even take the trade. They just take your money. But I scalp. So I'm going for like 6 ticks right now. I might even go for 4. I'll do 5. So we have resistance there. And here, let's see. It's big buy order there. So I'm playing with this level 2 to see how it works. No, it's there. Let's see if we get filled. All right, so that worked. Let's try again. It's a little bit lower. But this could get absorbed. Um, 515. I look for traps for the most part, or bounces. But sometimes I get trapped. That's what's been happening. I've been backwards, so looking for a trap, I end up getting trapped. It's like I see that cheese and I go for it, and then boom, my head gets cut off by the mouse trap. Eric, that's beast. What do you mind sharing? Where'd you get in on GME and when'd you get out? Those are the those are the crazy days. I used to have like 3,000 people watching me during those days. I used to stream AMC. I used to day trade AMC, so I was getting a lot of like negativity because sometimes I would go short, sometimes I would go long. I would day trade AMC the same way I'm trading NQ right now, and yeah, when the gang would just show up, it was not fun on the stream. They called me the suits. This guy's with the suits. He's the short seller. I'm like, Jesus, guys. I'm trading 500 shares. I think it's fine. Zach is the biggest. Zach is one of the biggest pumper and dumpers. I don't know how he got away with all that. He lost a lot of people a lot of money. Let's put it that way. Well, looks like we're just going to bounce and continue higher. So I want to know how 550 is going to react. I'm tempted to take a trade on Sim. So I have a Sim account. I'm going to place an order at 550 to see how it's going to play out. Just learning. Oh, got rejected though. How easy it is to switch to Sim on Quant Tower? Like you would have to go to connections and select trading simulator and then select NQ. Then you actually got to click on it. I'm still on the Apex connection, but here I'm on Sim. It says simulator. So I just placed the order there to see, but I just see orders out there. So I want to see if it's gonna. Eric, there's always gonna be someone that made more, and there's gonna be so many people that were up 500,000 and never sold it for a penny, and they lost all of it. So be happy. If you always gotta compare yourself to other people, you'll never be happy in life. If you buy yourself a Lamborghini, there's gonna be a guy with the better Lamborghini, right? If you buy yourself a house, there's gonna be a guy with the bigger house. There's no point of comparing. 386K in one trade when you have no money, especially when you have no money, that is a life-changing event. Because if you play your cards right, that sets you up for good financial life. Obviously, after taxes and all that stuff, it's not really all that much money. You know, it's 1 year salary, but I placed the orders before the opening for the ORT. It's an OCO order. One cancels the other. So I place an order above the range to go long and then below the range to go short. And then once I get filled in one, the other one cancels. Or I cancel it manually. Same thing. I just made 1,700 in my PA first day. Yeah, you just do 1,700, divide that by 0.3. So 1,700 divided by 0.3, it's like 5 grand. 1,700 divided by 0.3, 5.6K. 5.6K. You already made 1,700. So now you got to make 3.9K in next 9 days or before payout request. If you made $1,700 in 1 day, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to make 3.9K in the next 9 days, right? Unless you just got super lucky. So I think you're fine. And then you're going to have a lot of cushion on the accounts and take your time. You got till April 5th. Oh, no, today's your day number 1. You have till April 20th. April 15th, the earliest you could take a payout. April 15th is the earliest you could take the payout, so you got plenty of time. All right, I'm gonna switch the accounts. I mean, might as well. 128. I took 2 trades on that account, so it shouldn't be a flip. Like, this shouldn't be a flip anymore. Eric, that's awesome. Well, that's exactly how it should be, and I'm glad you took that approach. But I'm just saying, like, you can't compare yourself to your friends or your cousin. It doesn't make sense. You're never gonna be happy that way. Yeah, winning the lottery is kind of, I would not want to win the lottery because it's not about the money as much as it is about the chase and the game of getting the money, right? That is what kind of excites entrepreneurs and people that want to be self-employed. It's not really the money, it's the chase. You know, it's the game that we play. It's if you win the money, it's like not, or if you have a rich, rich family, like nothing interests you anymore. I mean, that's the thing. Once you could afford anything you want, you're not gonna want anything. That's the life though. Once you make this much, you want to make that much though. Like my goal was to make $150,000 this year trading. Would I be happy with $150,000 this year trading right now? No. See how quickly things change? Like I'm at $138,000 right now. If I got to 150,000 by end of the year, would I be happy with that result? Definitely not. Because of the way things have been going last 3 months. What counts as a trading day? Pretty much anything counts as a trading day except for the quick in and outs. But it's also how you compare it to your other trades, your other P&L from the other days, right? If you make $300 a day and then you make $10, then obviously it's a flip. At the end of the year, can you show us the fees? Yeah. I mean, I showed you guys the fees from last year. It's been $21,000 last year. Which was a big chunk, but again, I was being aggressive and not really that consistent yet. Come on, man. I had to do an email, guys. Sorry. Super drive guy. I mean, I don't avoid that. That happens to me too. And the best way to do it is have multiple accounts, right? So if you have multiple accounts, you will lose a couple. At least the other ones are surviving, and keep getting better at that. Don't copy trade. Oh, don't want to long at the top here, but do we short this into the moving average? Probably not. Gotta wait for some kind of obvious spike and rejection, or dip and buy up. Because 5 ticks is very easy to get at the right place at the right time. I answer every question always in profit. Always in profit. You always ask about signals. Are you a troll? Maybe the questions you ask are just not right, and that's why people don't answer your questions. I'm sorry, but no, there's no signals. If you look for signals, that makes me want to vomit. Because that's signals is such a forex term. What's the year goal now? Still at 250, but I really hope I get past that. But 250. But he said the same thing last time. It's pretty like. Oh, look what he said last time. He's lucky he's not even banned. It's advertised as a signal stream. I don't know where it's advertised that way, but we have a high tolerance before we ban anyone. This market's just stuck in this damn range. Nigel, yeah, usually a lot of trades. But my opening trade so far, it's been holding me. I get 22 ticks on my opening trade, so. Trader's Trick, good afternoon. How's it going? Or good morning still. Damn, feels later. Yep, 4 candy. Yes, you can. That's what I do. I don't currently have my main account in the copy trader, but I grew my 4K account into 6K. No, I have not. Visual Trader. I don't have a code for Bullnox. I don't know how Bullnox works. I just use the generic codes for Bullnox. They change the codes all the time. I'm waiting for this to. This has been stuck in this freaking range for so long now. How many? For 24 minutes. More than that. It's 35 minutes stuck in this little range. If I have confidence, I would be scalping it. But since I don't have confidence, I'm not. Lone man, yes, I do. That's the problem. Low confidence. It's not going. I know it's going to break out or break down one way or the other, and I don't want to get stuck in that. So I'd rather see a big move to one direction and see how it behaves. I'm going to trade a little bit more tomorrow because tomorrow I'm going to have fresh PA accounts. So those two PA accounts that I'm going to have tomorrow will not, they're not going to be qualified for a payout till the 20th anyway, or 15th of April. So I'm going to try to scalp them, and I'm going to keep 2 accounts basically for scalping and then 18 accounts for opening range trade. And no, I sold my techniques. I had 4 technique 1200s, but I sold them a long time ago. I use controllers now. I have the Rain 4 controller. Turntables are just way too heavy. Yep, Serato. My opening range trade is different because I just call it the opening range trade, but the reason why I call it that is because it happens at the open. Lance doesn't scalp, I don't think. I'm pretty sure Lance likes low risk, high reward trading. Lance believes in entering your trades A+ setups with the most risk, so that way you make the most on them. No, he said it. I gotta watch that interview. I'm a big fan of Lance, actually. But Lance also doesn't believe you could find an edge in futures. I don't know. I like futures. The fees and everything with stocks is just so complicated. I'm getting hungry though. Yeah, he thinks like indexes, there's not much edge unless it's during like, news events. I still got the 550 order on the sim account. We'll see if that fills. There's a big block right there, so we'll see if that rejects. Do any of you guys know who Bulls on Wall Street is? Who Kunal is? I wonder if any of you guys know. So they reached out for an interview. Yeah, it's him. And so he reached out for an interview. I'm a big fan of Kunal. Oh, I like this short actually. Rejection. Oh, got bought up again. Wow, did they just fake that out? Kunal is cool. Kunal is a good dude. He's funny as hell. So, oh, a lot of people know. Okay, so maybe I'll see what the interview is about. Like, I don't know if it's gonna be on their channel or what the point is, but I asked them. Okay, I think we're gonna be selling off here. I'm gonna sell on this candle. All right. So that's how 5-tick scalps should look like. But even that, it's like only get 5 ticks and then the reverses. Still strong, I guess. Even though it rejected like crazy. And small caps, this would reverse most of the time. Oh, this is not even an eval. It probably says it's an eval, but it's not an eval. I'm gonna change the box color because it's like people can't see that box. Let's make it like grayish. The consistency rule is based on the end of day balance. I don't use the DOM. You would have to learn how to use it and see if you like it. Okay, so there's still a big order right there. I feel like they're gonna want to trigger that. I mean, I'm just out loud thinking right now. Like, will they want to fill this order? Oh. I don't trade on the 5 minute. I do have it open, but I don't trade on it. It's a 5 minute. This is just level 2. It's level 2. It's market depth. It's showing like all the contracts on the buy side and the sell side. And then the white line is anything over 50 contracts. This is the, I'm actually going to buy a new mic. This is the, what's it called? Elgato Wave. I'm actually going to get a new mic. If you take a $2,000 loss on a 50K account, but manage to come back over the following 9 days, will your payout get flagged? No. Nope. You'll be fine. Why do I have a sell order on the 5-minute chart? It's not on the 5-minute chart. It's just, that's the sim account. So I have the sim account here. So I placed the order based on this chart, on that chart. Like, see this 550 order? I placed the order short there to see if I get filled short, if it's going to give me a quick profit, because that's a lot of sellers right there. But it could blast right through it. Oh, God. JP, you still got to trade more. You only on 3 days, right, JP? Like, you're not going to get a payout just based on that. You still got to trade for, you know. All right, let's see. Let's see what this 550 order does. Is it just going to blast through it, or is it going to act as a resistance? So I got filled on the, all right. So that worked on the, on the demo. Six ticks, and it's rejecting. But that order on 550 was sitting there for so long. And I wonder if it got filled. Or did they take it off? But I think it got filled. Okay. The white lines are a little bit higher. Okay, the block orders are a little bit higher now, so I'm going to move. It's easier to just freaking... I'm placing a sell order there. Oh, this order's back up here. So we're going to try that. On Bookmap, you can see it. Nice. How do you get the red line? This is a 200 moving average. JP, you don't even have to aim for $400 a day. You just gotta aim for $200 a day. SVS, that's a 200 SMA. If you don't know what a simple moving average is, I highly recommend watching some more YouTube videos about trading in general. The moving averages are one of the most simple indicators. Plenty of videos. I got the I guess the 50s rejecting after all. Yeah, so I actually rejected. It's interesting to see. Oh, that's tough. EG, that's tough. The worst feeling. When you think to yourself, you should have been done trading. But that's how having multiple accounts pays off. You move on to the next account. Just $50 from payout, but there's no payout window right now. Oh, that's even worse. There's no payout window right now. You had till the first. That's painful, but the account's not blown yet, is it? Smoke and ghost. Yeah, that's how I felt. Like, there's no FOMO because you can make trades happen so many times, but right now I'm struggling to make 5 ticks. Yeah, if it's not blown yet, you got time to recover it. Don't try to recover it one day. Oh, this is getting absorbed again. What a boring hour of trading. Maybe because I'm on the 2-minute chart. Maybe what's the range? 37-point range. I mean, that's the thing. Like, scalping this would be beautiful if I was confident. So I'm complaining right now, but that's actually what I prefer to trade. Someone's talking about copiers here. Yeah, you could copy trade with Trader8, but it's better off to copy trade with Quant Tower. The accounts are cheaper. There's no issues. There's brackets. You could copy trade between prop firms. There's really no reason to go with Trader8. I don't think rithmic sucks. I think Trader8 sucks more than rithmic. Top step 75% off. Let's see. Uh, uh, uh. Still says $49. What's the code? How many Trader8 accounts have you ever had? A bunch. I probably had like 10. I have so much to do. So much to do. If you like TradingView, then that's different. But TradingView doesn't have a copy trader, so I don't know how you guys do it. But yeah, if you like TradingView, that's not a bad choice. I mean, platforms are just preference. There's really no whatever you like is fine. There's 4 future prop firms. Um, who else besides FlexiTrade? William, you could say the names. Can you use a Mac with rithmic? Not without parallels. But Macs are not trader friendly. A lot of softwares don't work for Mac. I love a Mac, but for trading, I always used Windows. Fidus uses. I don't even know how to say that, but Fidus Trading has 20 accounts? I never knew that. And Precision. All right, so let's see. So Fidus is European. $50K is 4,000 profit, 2,500, 7 days. What's the payouts like? $10 days. Only once a month. I gotta look into it. Well, if Elite Trader Funding pays, they're not gonna be too bad. If Elite Trader Funding pays me out, I'll be happy. But I don't trust them for some reason. Hold on, guys. I'll be back in a second. I'm just gonna take a leak. Now we're gonna bounce here. 512. A lot of buy orders there, so I'm gonna try it. Let's see. John, yeah, welcome to the stream. So the way I trade is not this way. So this is me trying to get back into the flow of things. I used to scalp like a madman. I used to be able to get in and out trades throughout the day and scalp, $6,000-7,000 in profit. Make $200-300 per account. Use 3 contracts, do 6 ticks, 7 ticks a few times within 10 minutes, and move on to the next account. And lately, I've just been struggling. Ever since we went into the 18,000 range, I feel like that's when it's been a struggle. So right now, I'm just kind of taking it slower and trying to figure out the best way to get my confidence back. But my opening range trade is what really makes most of my profit that you see on the screen. The opening range trade is just 22 ticks of a trade. Do I get an Audi S5 or do I get a F-150 pickup truck? That depends what you need the car for. Depends what you like. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Audis unless it's the R8. I feel like, yeah, the RS7 is nice too. The RS7 is a luxury car, but I would take the Porsche. I'll take the Porsche Panamera. Panamera. I think that's how you say it. Gran Turismo. But back to the prop firms. Oh, Fidus takes 20% of your profits right away, I think. It's kind of lame. Oh, just missed getting filled there. Damn it. I gotta cancel that. That would have been already out. I'm just putting my orders where the blocks are right now. Is the red the 200? Yeah, you can see that right here. The red is 200, the orange is 20. See if that order is still there. It's like down low now. 504. See if this flushes. This could flush. Market Garden, go ahead. Ask the question. Love those questions. I like the Apex Wizard. I have a 25K account at 26,733. Traded for 7 days. Am I right in the thinking that as long as I don't lose more than $100 tomorrow. Then I can flip 2 days and still be able to get a payout. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Market garden, that's assuming that you are not breaking any of the consistency rules. So you don't have one day that's too big for 30%. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry guys, I have so much going on. I think that in like 30 minutes, I might go not off stream, but I'm gonna turn the camera off. I'm gonna leave the stream on. I'm gonna leave my chart on because I'm gonna be here, but I have so many emails and so many little things to take care of that um damn, missed that. So I'll still probably take a couple trades, but I got so much stuff to do that I don't want to be. It's like I'll chat with you guys in the chat itself. So like I'll pretend like I'm in Nutty's chat and like, hey guys, you know, but then I'll see how long it takes me. Maybe an hour, maybe less. Yeah, William, I will eventually. For now, I'm doing ETF. That's one prop firm. I don't know if they're gonna let me trade with them, but I mean, let me get a payout with them, but we'll see. No, I'm on 10 days. I'm on 10 days with ETF, and you have to trade for 15. I've done Top Step. I'm not a I'm not a huge fan of Top Step, and the cost is expensive, and the evals are difficult. So Like optimal top step account would be the 150K account. And those are just so hard to pass. So there's just no point. If I had no other options, I would definitely do top step. But I think my funded futures is better. Yes, Top Step is apparently doing 10 accounts for Top Step X. Why is it so hard to pass Top Step? Because you can't just YOLO it. The max daily loss gets you and stuff. I mean, I don't know. Top Step just doesn't work really well for my opening range trade because of the max daily loss. I mean, I've done it. It's not like I haven't. So I'm profitable with Top Step, and right now I don't really need to trade with them because I'm not a huge fan. I don't think there's anything wrong with them, and I think they benefit the big traders. I'm not a big trader. I trade small, so for me, it's not a huge benefit to having fast payouts. I already feel like with Apex, they come so fast. I just got my payout last week, and now I'm already gonna be requesting a payout next week, right? So I got to make sure these accounts get to at least 53,000. All these accounts. I want to get a payout from all these accounts if possible. And it's gonna be a good. My biggest payout so far with Apex is 30,000. If I could beat that, that would be amazing. The goal for the first week or the first half of April, not first week, but first half of April between all the prop firms is going to be like 30 to 40K. I have, let's say, 6,000 from Bullnox, 4,000 from Elite Trader Fundings, that's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4, 18. I'm already like at 18, maybe. Yeah, so 40,000 the first payout is possible. The first payout window. William, yeah. So I wanna I gotta I don't know how to log into my journal to get, you know, like how do I import the data into the journal? Does anyone use a trading journal here? They all work the same. So anyone uses a TradeZilla or any journal like that, how do I export my rithmic? If not, I'm gonna ask Nutty. I'm gonna ask him actually right now. Because I want to make sure it exports only PA accounts and not evals. Right click on the chart, export data. Oh, that's from Quantower. That would take way too long to do every single account. Yeah, I think it's from Rithmic. That's what I thought. What's taxes on 138K? It depends. Taxes are not that simple, guys. We actually did that. All right, let's see. 138,000. That's W2 income. No, no, no. Has business or self income? Yes. Okay. Business income. No. No, this is not a good calculator. I don't like this one because it doesn't give you the state. It's this one. 138,000. Expenses depends how much you spent on your evals and the activations. But let's say it was 138,000 net. Then taxes would be 22 federal, 6,000 New Jersey, and then 10,000 your self-employment tax. 8,000 for Social Security, 2,000 for. So you're left with 98,000. So it's really $30,000 in taxes. No, 40,000. Jesus. It is crazy. Bob, yes, it's part of judgment. Do you deduct eval resets activation fees? Yes, I deduct that. Plus you you could deduct your internet, your computer, your mouse, your keyboard, your desk, everything you buy for trading you could deduct. Yes, William, I'm aware of that. Tim, no, that's the volume profile that you see, that's level 2, and that's based on, well, it's an indicator on Quantire, but you have to have level 2 activated with the prop firm. You initially just get level 1. You don't get level 2. $10 for that. Second tab. Oh, this is a screenshot. How does that work? Hold on. No. I'll export as CSV. Open. Okay, let me see. 325. Let's see if I could put that into TraderView. I'll make a new TraderView account because I don't want to mix it with my stocks. I'm also gonna ask them for a discount or an affiliate link. Import trades, rithmic. Is rithmic a thing here or no? Does not seem to. Apex Trader, yeah. Let's see if that works. Could not. Invalid. Okay. Well, that didn't work. I wonder if that's Apex Trader funding, though. It might not be. Rhythmic Trader. There we go. Maybe it's this. Okay. We're getting somewhere, just not exactly there yet. Okay. So go to Rhythmic Trader Pro. On the left side of this page, select time zone. Okay. In our trader, go to recent orders or order history for, okay, recent orders. Okay. But I'm just afraid that it's going to be one account at a time, and I don't want that. Yeah, this one works. No trades were found. What? Okay, so order history. Oh no, recent orders. And export as CSV. Complete order. So let's see if that works. Change your columns first. But that was just today's orders. Let me see if this works. There you go, that worked. Okay, so that worked, but how the hell am I gonna do all the accounts? I would have to do every single account like that. I ain't got no time for that. It works, but that's annoying if I can't do all of them at once. Nutty exports all accounts in one CSV file. Well, that's what I want. I just want to see my daily P&L. So like after a month, I could see, did I actually make money this month or did I not make any money this month? I made 56K in payouts, but did I actually make any? Was I positive on the tokens for the month? Because I see the trade, but yeah, how could I export? Hold on. What if I select all these accounts? Oh, that's not gonna work. Damn it. Oh, I tried that Camber and then didn't work. Like right here, you mean? All right. The market's rolling over here, so. I mean, I guess I could log into NinjaTrader to export. Oh man, I was excited about this and now I lost all my motivation. Go to Quantower Trades Export. Okay, Quantower Trades. But this is gonna do the evals too. I don't want the evals. And how do I export? Export data. Let's see if that works. We'll try it. I guess I'll have to delete the... I should be able to delete manually. Where is there Quantower on here? I don't see. 78 duplicate executions were ignored. See, if it was like the same trade, it would ignore it. Hey guys, this is not really gonna work. Damn it. I gotta figure it out. What do I wanna do? I don't know. That's something I gotta do off stream and start playing around with it. Jason, I got it to work for one account. I just don't feel like exporting I guess it would take me a few extra minutes a day to do it. You can't import from TraderView on Rithmic. You could do it on like like if you have like Dash Trader, then you could do Broker Sync, I think. There is no Rithmic Pro for the sync. You could do a NinjaTrader, so I could just log into my NinjaTrader and do it. I just don't want TraderView to delete my duplicates because obviously it's gonna be the same trades. Oh man. William, no, you can't post links. Doesn't work. This is a head and shoulders pattern. I don't like longing this. But we'll see. I do both Navas. Right now I'm just doing one at a time. And it got bought up. I was hoping that would dump, and it didn't. What a small range today, though. Since 11 o'clock, last 2 hours, we've been only 55 points, which is exactly what I want. Maybe I need this market to come back, and then I'll be fine. I'll go to 1 minute. That was a nice trap there, though. See, the 1 minute had a 200 moving average right there. So it's like, what do you look at? You look at different time frames. Like, see, I didn't see the 200 moving average there on 2 minute. That's why moving averages are not really the holy grail. I need to go eat too. That's another problem. Should I go eat really quick? It's 1 o'clock. I gotta do so much stuff, so I want to hang out. I gotta be at the desk, so there's no point of ending the stream. But what I'm gonna do is I'll just do this like that. I'll mute the mic. And I just muted myself. All right, guys, this market is just not doing what I want. So I'm going to go get something to eat really quick. And I'll be back in like 15 minutes, probably, maybe 20. And then we'll continue trying to get a couple more trades. All right, guys, I'll be back in a second. I am back. Wow, the market has not moved since I've been gone. That is wild. Guys, this is perfection for scalping. And see, I can't even take advantage of it. Riley, yeah. And it could have been more. I mean, I don't want to sound like that, but I could have made more because one thing on bull knocks, I missed a couple payout windows. I should have taken the payout, but I didn't. I went to the Bahamas and I didn't flip a couple days, whatever. Like that happened twice. So that's at least $5 grand there between the payouts. I lost a few accounts that were at payout that I continued to trade and I lost them. If I would have just taken the payout from those accounts, that would have been another $5 grand. So I could have been over 150 already. But still way ahead of the plan. The plan was 150 all year. Oh yeah. Finding some carbs. I just meat basically for lunch. So had a little piece of bread. So Tim couldn't yell at me. But I need to get in shape. I feel terrible actually, to be honest. I've never felt so heavy in my life. I'm an ectomorph, so I always struggled holding weight. If I went to the gym, I went to the gym to gain weight. And now it's not just the carbs. I think it's the age. I'm 35. Jason, I think I eat late at night because I get home late. I'm not hungry all day, and then at nighttime I get starving. I'm starving at night, and then it's just bad decisions. But it's even at the gym, like I don't feel like working out. I go because I go, but I don't enjoy it. I hate that. Tim. Black coffee, yeah. I mean, I could only imagine. That's how we got to take care of it now. What's my trading edge? Scalping. My edge is scalping with multiple prop firm accounts. So that way when I lose, the loss gets absorbed by the prop firm and I don't have to make the loss back to make profit, if that makes sense. So like you could be almost unprofitable overall, but still make money, meaning that you could still get payouts. Yep, #1 team in the league in the East. I think they're second in the league. They play tonight? Let's see. Nope, they don't play tonight. Damn, there's only 2 games tonight. Playing Philly tomorrow. Boston, Florida tomorrow. Oh, that's an interesting game. But we beat Boston and we beat Florida Panthers. So it's like, that was a good test. But Hurricanes are good too. It's a lot of good teams. So the way hockey works is it's very tricky in the playoffs, obviously. We also what Bruins did. Do I think we might test the lows today? I don't think so. Unless something drastically changes. Lows are very far away. Yeah. But it's only 137 points. I think like today's range is, I mean, this is as tight of a range as I've seen in a long time. Like when was the last time we had this type of chop intraday? I love this chop, but I don't have confidence to trade it because I don't believe in it, right? Right now, I don't believe this is happening. Right now, I believe this is like a one-off, so it's not going to happen again for a while. Every time I try doing this, it will kill me. But yeah, this is what I love. Like today should have been a great day for me. Because this is how I see it. No matter where you enter here, this is why I love chop, okay, guys? No matter where you enter within the last, from here, so from 10 o'clock, it's 50 points, but let's say 10 o'clock till now, you could work out of the trade. Thank you. Trader's trick. Thank you, thank you. I am, when I redo my setup, I'm gonna put a monitor so I could see the stream the whole time. I only have 2 monitors right now and it's a mess. Everything's everywhere. Like I don't have it organized. Like I thought I was gonna like this widescreen setup, but I don't know if I do. I feel like there's a lot of used space that doesn't need to be used. I don't know. Hard to explain it. Or I gotta, instead of having like this chart is almost directly in the middle of the screen, I need to move it so then I have real estate to left or right. How big? Um, this monitor is a 43-inch. Let me see if I could find it still. See if they have it at Micro Center. No, I don't see it. But it's like, it's not as big as this. This is a 49-inch. But what I learned about MSI monitors is they freaking suck color-wise. The colors are terrible on them. Oh, I have this. Oh, it's a 40-inch. That's why. Okay, it's a 40-inch. This is the one I have. For trading, this is a great monitor. If you're just trading and you're not streaming, you're not editing videos or pictures because the colors are terrible, like they're very saturated. So like I look very orange if I look at my videos. So I have to make sure I look at my other monitor to make sure I don't actually look orange. Everything looks very saturated, but it's got good reviews. But I bought this monitor for my sim racing rig. I, I thought it was a 43-inch, but it's a 40-inch. For 400 bucks, it can't go wrong. I mean, it's a beautiful, like for trading itself, it's beautiful. I have a 27-inch vertically right here, and I have a 27-inch curved right there, also at MSI. I have so many monitors, guys. I gotta get rid of them. But that's what happens when you go cheap. You always have to upgrade. Where is that video? Out of the accounts. You can kind of see my setup. This is the same setup I have right now. So I have, this is the 40-inch. That's the 27-inch. And I have a 27-inch right there. This is on the Mac. I have a Mac Mini. It's my PC right there. So I use this screen for trading. I have my YouTube chat here. And then this is for like my OBS, and then it's always covered. So now I never see like what the stream actually looks like. That's what I need to have a separate monitor for, just the stream itself. Because I want to use hotkeys to be able to change between scenes and make different things happen. If my monitors, I have 24-inch monitors, 1440p, because the resolution is the most important. You never want to buy 1080. If those monitors had legs, because I don't have the legs, I'm not muted. And they don't have a stand mount, right? They don't have the mount. I would give them away. I mean, I could give them away regardless if you want to just rig it. I mean, you could get the Amazon stands, like 24-inch monitor, universal. Forget the name of it. Yeah, you have to get something like this. But yeah, the 49-inch curved. Is the consistency rule on the withdrawal amount or the total amount in your account at the time of the withdrawal? It's the total amount in your account. I had to read that question twice, but yeah, it's the total amount in your account. So if I'm at $3,493 and I'm taking out 2,000, the consistency is based on the 3,493. It's not based on the 2,000. Good question. Does Flexi actually offer a full license for Quantower? Does it actually work with other prop firms? Engrave, that's interesting. Flexi payout policy kind of sucks. It's 10 accounts. Okay, let me look. It's 6 micros. I mean, 6 minis though. Hedging will be a little bit more difficult. So you could hmm. Is there no minimum days for passing? Yeah, I can. We just got to make sure that they're legit. That's all. If they're legit, then it's fine. It's one payout a month, and it's only $1,500. But if there's no minimum days, then that's not bad. That includes the PA count? There's no way. There's no way that there is no activation fee. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way that they're gonna let you trade a funded account for $15. I mean, that would never make money.
Virtual safety cat deploy. We've got the fastest lap, yes. Not either Russell, okay. I will come back to you on Russell, yes. So confirm Russell is okay. Be careful with debris.
Why don't you like Top Step? I don't dislike Top Step. I just don't think that Top Step is easy to make money with. What happens if you don't pass in 1 day? You pass in 2 days, 3 days. 1 day is just the minimum. There's no maximum. I don't think Top Step is best for new beginners, but I think Top Step has its own place there, but I guess the max daily loss could prevent you from blowing up in 1 day, but that's about it. In 1 day, but I think Apex is going to make that permanent 1 day. They could. I think they're gonna make permanent like 3 days. But right now it's been very easy to do 1 day since November. So if they don't have 1 day, it's only for like a week and then it comes back. I wanted to have more 150K accounts because like the 150K account you see, I'm making $456. I could make a lot more. I'm halfway to target on it. So we're at the top of the range now. Is this gonna break out or is this gonna fail? That's the thing with scalping. It's like I'd love to get my 5 ticks. And I'm gonna try. But I'm not gonna get filled, so guys, in a few minutes, I don't know how long, maybe 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I'm actually gonna go off stream as far as the camera goes and the mic because I have so much stuff to do and I can't focus on doing that stuff when I'm on stream for some reason. but I still want to take some more trades, and then I still could chat with you guys on the chat, and then I'll be back to summarize the day. I'll probably need like solid 30 minutes of work to get most of the stuff done. At least the stuff I need to get done here. Nice profit day. I mean, it's the opening range trade for the most part. I made 70 bucks besides the opening range trade. Cody, no, FlexiTrade is a prop firm, a new prop firm. We always have to be cautious with new prop firms after what Ermax did. Ermax basically scammed everyone. Yeah, if you could have a limit of a loss on the day, whether that's, let's say you're trading multiple accounts and you lose one account, don't go and try to make the losses back on the next account. Just having that stop saved me a lot of accounts, because a lot of times when I would lose on an account, I would not trade another account. I would be done for the day. And that is one of the most difficult things to do, stopping when you're doing bad. A lot of people stop when they're doing good, but not a lot of people stop when they're doing bad. Oh, you got snow last night? I think I saw something on the news. I wonder if that was from Wisconsin. We had so much rain on Saturday. It was crazy. Yeah, Top Step has to change stuff to be competitive again. Everyone's leaving Top Step. Or if they're not leaving Top Step, they're putting Top Step on their second line of accounts. So Top Step has to make some changes. I think Top Step would benefit from having a sale. Like if they did $11 accounts again, I think I would sign up. I'm so hesitant to enter, but see, like I would have entered there, it would have been fine. So order right there. I'm gonna try here. They had a, when was the $11 sale for Apex? I mean, for Top Step. I forget what was the occasion, but they had it. Veterans Day, okay. Corey, you're talking about Apex. We're talking about Top Step. Yeah, but that's Top Step X. I'm not interested in Top Step X. They really are pushing that platform. I'm not interested at all. I need to be in rithmic. I've never actually tried it, Hotshot. It's more so like I'm trading so many prop firms that I need rhythmic connection. There will be no benefit of me trading with Top Step right now if it's not through rhythmic. How's the copy trader on Top Step X? Well, if they allow 10 accounts, then I might consider. Because now I'll just trade them separately. But 1 or 2 accounts is not worth it. I'll just have Top Step X open on the side and I'll do my opening trade on that separately. And is it like, was it like an invite only or something like that? Or is it open to everyone now? Scalping with Tom, yep, we just talked about that. Yeah, so when they add like, if I could do like 6, 7 accounts, then I'll do it. Yeah, I see trading. They're gonna do more like they're gonna do more like bull knocks. Bull knocks, you could do 3 accounts at a time. So you could do 3 accounts. Once you get them over threshold, then you could do 3 more. But you can't do 11 at once. My goal is to get to 11 accounts with Quant Tower. I mean, with bull knocks. I have 4 right now, but one's pending. I don't know what that means. They didn't let me activate one. I don't know why. I think I gotta just email them. Maybe they didn't realize that the other accounts have. Bull knocks does a lot of things manually, so sometimes you gotta email them. Because my accounts are over threshold, so I should be able to have more than 3 accounts. I'm just gonna email them. But actually, I gotta activate 2 Apex accounts tonight, so I'm just gonna wait. But I'll be at 20 funded accounts at Apex. And tomorrow I'm gonna aggressively scalp the new accounts, the 2 new accounts. Those are gonna be the dedicated 2 accounts that if I lose them, I'm gonna replace them and we're gonna keep going. But I'm not gonna scalp too much on these 18 accounts until we get a market like today more often. I should place the order up there. Yeah, ball knocks, you only got to do 25K or 50K accounts. If you do anything bigger on ball knocks, you're a psycho. Legit perfect price action for scalping. I mean, wish I had confidence. Especially if we take a look at 1 minute. I mean, if you get short here, then you're screwed. That's why like shorting here is like buying long here. Like you don't want to do that on the choppy day. On the trending day, which this kind of became somewhat of a trending day. After that morning dump, my opening range trade was this right here. Like I took the short based on the break of this range. Quick scalp, got out. You know what the craziest part, guys, is about the 138,000? Someone said I made $138,000 in this year so far in 3 months. You know what the crazier part is? 90% of that was made in 1 minute a day. I literally could wake up at 9:25 a.m., trade for 10 minutes, and enjoy life. So next Monday, not this upcoming Monday, Easter Monday, but the following Monday, I'll be at the track. So I'll be trading from the track. Johnny B, usually those people just argue about it. But usually they don't tell you the whole thing. They might take a quick scalp and they're up like 3 ticks and they'll put a break even stop and maybe I don't think you should worry about it. Are you exactly break even? You made 42K this month on Apex? Yep. Was this my best month on Apex? No. Nope, I made 48K last month on Apex. And I tried to break 50K this month. And I try to break 50K with Apex and 60K with all prop firms. That's the April goal. 60 grand. Which is, I'm throwing these numbers out like it's nothing. It's actually mind-boggling. Because if I go back a year ago and you told me to make 60K in a year, I'll ask you, where do I sign? Yeah, like a teacher salary in New Jersey. Let's say average high school teacher salary, New Jersey, 65,000 per year. The average in the US is 62,000. Okay. Not too bad. But 60K to deal with all the kids? Oof, I don't know about that. Yeah, I'd rather deal with I'd rather deal with NQ. Teachers need hazard pay with all the school shootings. Yeah, they need hazard pay with dealing with all the kids and their crazy attitudes. Because I used to love doing kid events, like kid birthday parties and baptisms and communions and bar mitzvahs and bat mitzvahs. And now I hate them because the kids are so, all the kids have to win. Even my nephew. Like if we play hockey or football or something, he can't lose. He's got to always win. I'm just like, no. He complained to my sister one time. I was like, I'm not gonna babysit him. He's gonna learn. He's almost 5. If he wants to play sports, can't be a crybaby. Everyone loses once in a while. But yeah, like you guys know that game, musical chairs. You can't do that game anymore. Kids are so like we used to do musical chairs with the prize for the winner. You can't do that anymore. You could do musical chairs and people are gonna cry, but you can't give a winner a better prize than the rest. It's bad. I mean, I grew up in Poland, so like in Poland, like your gym class, you're getting graded on your performance in sports and in fitness. Like you get graded on how far you could throw a tennis ball, how far you could long jump. I don't know how that was even allowed, but that's how it was. I don't know how it was graded though, based on what. I mean, I went to elementary school in Poland. How come I moved to the US? My parents moved in the 90s. This just blew right through the order. Let's see. Is this gonna be the breakout that we didn't want to see? But yeah, my parents moved to the US in the 90s. And then we applied for my visa, my brother's visa in 96. And then took us 5 years to get it. And then 2 weeks before 9/11, we moved. Come on, pull back. It's been pulling back all day. Nah, of course it's a breakout. See, this is what like Johnny B was referring to. Don't you like love chop? Yeah, I do, but like when I get caught in this, I don't feel comfortable. Versus like a month ago, I wouldn't care about, being $50 down. But right now I have a vision that this is just gonna continue. Like this was at resistance and now there's no resistance. It broke out. Now I'm hoping this resistance on this side holds. but it's not looking good. Let's see. Target hit. Passed an eval, land shark. You sat through this chop, and then finally. Or did you just scalp? Damn. Why was this candle? I mean, I'm hoping for this type of move here, but a lot of resistance on the left side of the chart, so I'm gonna pray that it comes back. Should I place a stop for $200? I will. There's no reason to add and fight it. It's not a good entry, so if this doesn't hold, yep, I know. I changed those hotkeys. Now it's control for me changes the amount of contracts. See? 3, 4. I changed those hotkeys to contracts. Number one cause of PA blowups. Yeah, but it's also a reason why I'm so consistent, right? So for me, it works. It's just right now there's zero confidence, so there's no point of adding to a trade that's not working. But typically, this is gonna stop me out and it's gonna reverse. Yes, I have. I trade like the smaller news events, not the big news events. But $200 is not gonna kill me. It's gonna count as a trading day, so not the end of the world. What would you do if your open trade didn't work for a few days in a row? Oh, that would be interesting. That is something I don't know what I would do. Yeah, I'm live every day. Damn, I'm supposed to do stuff. Now I'm stuck in this trade. I'm looking to, Larry, I look to see the break of, I look back a few minutes, and I look to break that range. Either long, if it breaks the long, then, I mean, if it breaks to the upside, it's going to be a long. If it breaks to the downside, it's going to be a short. What a pathetic trade. I could have entered this trade on any other time, and I would have worked out of it. Oh, man. I could still work out of it. I mean, it's getting a little heavy, but I'm not going to add. I'm not going to fight it. I don't want to lose this account. I'd rather just lose on the account and do the opening range trade on it. But my feeling is it's going to stop me out and then it's going to reverse. It's been doing that all day. I mean, it's gonna do something like this where it's gonna break out and then reverse, but the ATR is super slow as well. But you see the market a lot different when you're in trades. I don't know. I've spoke about that before. You learn a lot more when you're in the trade versus when you just look at the market. What a boring trade. Can we get a dump? It's a rug pull, baby. Pull the rug. What's going on? Where'd that come from? That was a pretty big rejection there. That came out of nowhere. See if it snaps back now. If this holds, then it's gonna be... If this holds, then it's gonna be a good stop out. I'm glad I didn't get stopped on this, though. Maybe I should trade like that often. Take a $200 loss every day and not blow the account. Maybe that's going to be better than just blowing the account in one trade. Okay, that was a big failure there. Let's see. I have some hopes now for this trade. Matter of fact, I'm gonna add it. Tick. Yeah, the 350. After this trade, though, I'm gonna have to get off stream as far as I'm gonna turn the camera off, the mic off. I have to get down to some work. But I'll be in chat. I mean, it's 2 o'clock. I mean, yeah, I'll hang out. I'm still gonna have to be here, so. And that absorbed. That should have not absorbed. It's gonna be a stop out for sure. That should have never absorbed. That was a huge rejection and then absorbed it like nothing. That means the buyers are still in control. And gonna lose. But I feel like it's gonna stop me out. Top tick. It's rejecting again. See, like you don't know what it's gonna do. I got my biggest MFU funded account. What was your winning day? Skyrix. Ghost Bear. Crazy how slow the market is, though. Like, if you actually look at it. Ghost Bear. It could be explosive after it gets me out. Come on. Rug pull. Wow, that level is strong. That level is crazy. 56150. If that breaks, either way it breaks out of this range, I feel like it might. I mean, I don't know. I could have taken the loss for a small loss if I wanted to. But I'm okay with the risk. I just feel like all day it's been ranging, but on the hourly chart it looks so bullish. Like on the hourly chart, it doesn't look like it was chopped. It looks like it was trending. All right, can we break 561? 561 breaks. It's gonna flush like a few points. Then it might get absorbed and go, but I think if this level breaks, it's gonna be a good chance. Ghost Bear is using all of his money. He sold his house. He's put the bid up there for 56, no 56150, and yeah, that's why it's not going down. But this order needs to be filled at 555. Let's go. But see, I'm risking $200 and I'm in this trade forever. There's times when you risk. My point was there's times where you risk $200 and 5 seconds later the stop loss is taken out. But yeah, maybe that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. The new funded accounts. I might just scalp for like 6, 7 ticks, but have a $200 stop loss. And I'll be allowed to take 2 stop losses a day or something like that. I was gonna hold. I wasn't gonna let. I don't want to get in the way of the trade once I'm in it because I don't I don't know what it's gonna do. I could predict and plan for it, but like at the end of the day, I don't know if I'm right. So the worst thing to do is to get out of the trade early, and then this would have happened. I would have been pissed now. Now I would have had FOMO. If I would have been stopped out, I got stopped out, whatever. But if I would have gotten out of the trade early because I felt like it was holding, then this happened, I would have been upset. So that moved 8.5 points against me. So I was close to the stop loss. This was a quick wick up. All right, guys. I still have one account I didn't trade though. This account. I gotta make sure I'm gonna add this account to the copy trader because 123. So I added that account to the copy trader tomorrow, so that way it gets traded tomorrow. $122. Am I blind? Where's 122? 1, 2, 2. So that's gonna be 1. So like 122 is now almost at 2,000 in profit. So I'm gonna do 2 contracts instead of just 1. I was doing 1, but I'm gonna do 2 now. The NQ Mondays. I wish it was like that GC all the time. All right, guys. I'll be back in like half hour. I'll be here, but I'm gonna be doing some work on the side. It's Quant Tower. So I'll be doing some work off to the side, and I'll be here. So I'll be answering questions and stuff in the chat. Is the 130K payout from Apex? 122 is from Apex. Let me find it somewhere here. I have it. So 122 is from Apex, and then the rest is from Bullnox and Top Step and my funded futures and my personal account. I'm hoping this month. No, the first half of April. It's gonna be April here. So first half of April, I'm hoping for 30 from Apex. Bullnox, I think it's gonna be like 6,000. Let's aim for 6. And then I have ETF. 4,000. This is not 60K, it's 6K. So 40K for the first half, and then same thing for the second half would be 30K. No, I'm not gonna aim for that. If I get 40K first half, then it'll be 20K second half. Even that's gonna be pretty much. This is gonna be like 3,500, I think, from ball knocks. ETF, I'm gonna close the accounts once I take out the 4K. But if I could do this, that's 40, 60, 63K next month. That would be insane. I mean, congrats to Matt. Matt did 80K this month on Apex. That's amazing. Link is expired. Okay. I gotta do like a permanent link. Oh, someone sent me a. I just saw it now, but we were talking about setups earlier about the computer setups. Holy shit, what a nice setup. That's 249s and 232s. Holy shit, my friend. That doesn't even look as big, but the 49 9-inch screens are massive. Which 49-inch screens, I wonder? Antonio, nope. I'm gonna know tomorrow exactly when I'm gonna go order it. I told the guy's off today. I told my brother to ask. And Matt has all his accounts at 6K. Wow. That is sick. And what a reversal here. Ghost Bear must have sold. Blake, I have 4 months on my accounts and I don't have 4 bands to take out. All my 1, 2, 3 accounts are at 4 payouts. So, and I have 2 Bull Knox accounts. Like this account is a 25K account. So anything over 26,500 I could take out. And This one, anything over 2,600, I could take out. So I'm gonna trade a little bit more aggressive on these. Probably maybe do 3 contracts, do the open till next Friday. Not this Friday, but next Friday, and see how much I'm up and take all of it out. Prop firms make a lot of money. I mean, for every mat, there's a lot of losing traders. But yeah, Matt's gonna beat me in payouts. Which is awesome. I don't really care. It's not a I always say it's not a competition, it's a competition between you and yourself only. I'm happy with I know if I take a 80K payout, I know if I take an 80K payout, I will not be happy with 40K anymore. That's just how life works. And I don't want to get there. I think I'm going to be happy with the 30 to 50K payouts. And yeah. And I also want to last longer. Like, imagine making $1 million in 4 months and then you can't trade anymore because you get kicked off, you know? That would suck. But to make $1 million, you would have to make 88K a month. Uh, 34-inch? No, I used to use a 34-inch. I would do the 30, the G8, I think is that 34-inch as well? The G8, the Samsung OLED. But the problem is how thin those monitors are. They don't have any vertical real estate. Lifestyle freedom, you'll be surprised how quick $1 million goes. Half of it goes to taxes. Yeah, you could trade your own funds. That's not the point. I could trade my own funds right now. I could trade my own funds right now. I traded my own funds for all these years. The trick is having prop firms to absorb the losses, and you just rotate through the accounts. When you take a loss, you just get a new account. You don't have to make the loss back. You lose 10 grand on a live account, you have to make 10 grand back before you start making money. On prop firm accounts, you lose 10 grand because you blew 4 accounts. You start at 0 next day. You just pay $85 a month for activation, right? So you skip making the losses back and you start making money again. It's actually an example I've shown many times. We could do it again. I'm supposed to be done. Oh my god. Got so much stuff to do. All right. Last thing. Firms risk management. Okay, so you have 8 accounts. Right? So you lost $2,500 on 4. 10K loss. You made profit on 4. 10K gain. Right? You're at break even. But In reality, you're not a break even. You're profitable because you spent 8 accounts times, let's say 100 to do the math, basic math. So let's say you did them, you got 90% off plus you did the monthly fee. So it's $85. This is all just 1 month of trading. So you spent $800 on these accounts. You withdrew 4 times 2K, $8,000. So you are profitable even though you never made a single penny in trading. Do you guys understand how this all works? Why there's an advantage of having multiple accounts? Why using your own funds doesn't work the same way for everyone? This is how you made $7,200 in profit. It's $85 a month, Gabriel. Whatever. You could do whatever math you want. You want to do $200 just to, let's say you did $200 to, so you lost some more evals, whatever, $1,600. You made $6,400 even though you're a break-even trader. It's actually amazing. But yeah, it's $85 a month, which I recommend doing versus lifetime. You don't get why one can be profitable when it's break even? Because you lost 4 accounts, right? So you lost 4 accounts and then you made profit on 4 accounts. So you're at break even because you lost 10 grand and you made 10 grand. However, when it comes to payouts, you paid yourself on these 4 accounts. You got a payout. You have to make 2,600 to be exact, but whatever. You're getting an $8,000 payout from those 4 accounts. Therefore, you're making $6,400 in profit when you never made money. Versus on a live account, you just be break even. Yep. That's why I look at these accounts different than real money. I don't look at it like I made 4 grand today because I made $3,700 here and I made $1,300 on the other accounts, on my other 5 accounts. I don't look at it as I made all that profit. It's just tokens. It's just part of the process. It's part of the goal. Like, I get excited about payouts. Payouts is when I make money. So when I say that I made $138,000 this year, I made $138,000 in payouts. I did not make $138,000 in profits. I could have made more. I could have made less. I actually have no idea. A lot of the accounts that I did lose, I didn't lose $2,500 on them because I got them to payout. And then once you get to payout, the threshold is at 0. So you can't actually lose any money, right? You get what I'm saying? If once you get close to payout, your threshold, your trailing drawdown follows you. So if you make 500, now you can only lose $2,000 on that account. So mathematically, I'm definitely profitable right now. But last year I probably wasn't. Last year I still made money. Mm-hmm. Will Apex clamp down on those blowing 10 PAs? Nope. They make more money if you blow accounts because you got to pay for more activations. But I want to maintain the accounts and treat it as a business. We all treat it as a business for long term, Blake. I actually treat it very, very like a business. I probably treat it more like a business than most people do, because a lot of people keep it as a trading business. I keep it as an actual business. My losses are not what's in the account. My losses are what I paid for the accounts. My profits is what I withdraw, not what I make. That's how I treat it as a business. If that makes sense. That's like something I super adore, and I love playing the game that way. Because finding a true edge is really difficult in trading. If my trade was risk 1 to make 2 and I was profitable 3 months and lose only 1 day out of the 3 months, then I wouldn't care. Then I would see like, all right, I could size up, I could do this different, I could do that different. But I know that my edge is wide risk, wide stops. Yeah, I always leave some cushion. Not a lot, but I mean, these accounts are not even close to 10 days, and look how much money I have in them, 3,000, 3,000, 2,000, 2,000. These accounts just got payout last week, so they're not really at that many days, and they have pretty good cushion. But I don't focus on that. I know that every time I take a payout, I'm gonna have a little bit more cushion and more cushion. So how do you get the 928 to 930 ORB marked out? I don't do the markup, but there's if you mark it, it's gonna actually it takes up too much of the chart, so I don't like using it. But you could just do it manually. If let's say if you want to find a range, right? So you would just the hell was that? If you want to find a manual range, then you just do it this way. Right? So let's say like right before the open, I want to take oh Jesus. This is a lot more difficult than I thought. But this is what you would do, and then you would just take the trade above and below. Well, I just do it manually. I place an order like that. I place an order like this. Hit OCO. Now they're linked. So if I get filled long, I go there. If I get filled short, I go there, and that's it. That's my open trade. Easy. All right, guys, it's 3 o'clock. I don't need to be on stream anymore. So I'm going to actually dive in, and I'm going to shut the charts off and actually get to work. Tim. No, it's not going to get banned like that. It will get banned if I showed it all the time. and everyone started to get payouts. But there's still a factor in it how you're gonna play the opening range, right? It's not. I don't show you exactly how I find the range and what determines why sometimes I go tight entry and sometimes I go wide entry. There's a lot of like differences that I use based on my experience. I'm pretty new to Apex, but I'd like some advice about how to manage my account. I got 150k account last week and I got another one today. What can you tell me, please? Just take your time and trade slow and learn how to trade, I guess. I mean, there's not much I could tell you. I don't know how much trading experience you have. Guy Ricks, yep, I agree. But I think it's also more important to get your payouts versus making sure that we have a buffer. Payout wins over buffer. Buffer is secondary. If you can get it, great. If you can't get it, get the payout. I mean, if you're on the last day of the payout window and you're at $2,700 in the account, you know, don't be like, oh, I'm not going to take a payout this window, or I'm going to just take out $500 so I have cushion. I think just take the full amount. It's going to benefit you more in the long term. Because that $2,000 is going to pay you for new accounts. DLL. Yes, I did that like very... It was by mistake, but I did that today on stream. I took the wrong account and I scalped with all 21 accounts. Yeah, luckily it was a trade that was instantly in profit, so I was able to close it, but there was zero there was zero delay. I mean, scalping with one contract, two contracts, not gonna be drastic. And DLL, don't forget that that's exactly what I did in September, October, November. That's what I did. I scalped 3 to 5 accounts at a time, and there was never any issues. And Quant Tower got better. I copy traded 21 accounts this morning with no issues at all. No hiccups, nothing. I didn't cancel mine. They renewed for 35. Yeah, that happens to me all the time. I got like 4 evals right now. I'm gonna YOLO them tomorrow. At the open, just go in 10 contracts. Do we have news tomorrow? Can I get the likes though? Can we get a few more likes? So Wednesday is the last day of the sale, so we'll do a giveaway on Wednesday, just so you guys know. We have durable goods tomorrow. I don't know if that's gonna move. I know that Friday's good, I think. No. Next Tuesday is good. April 2nd. Friday's pretty good news too. Can I answer Peter? On flip days, if I lose 50 but make 50 and then piano 0, does that count as a flip? No one knows that.
Fortunately, I don't know the answer to that. It shouldn't count as a flip because it took more than one trade. I don't think that would count as a flip, but I'm not the one doing the... I'm not the one doing the reviews, so... This is crazy slow for a normal trading day, I agree. Maybe because it's a holiday week. Yeah, I mean, lifetime versus monthly, I do both. So I have 8 accounts at monthly and I have 10 at lifetime. And tonight I'm going to activate 2 accounts monthly as well. And those 2 accounts I'm going to be trying to make between $300 to $500 a day scalping. I might do a stop loss in every trade. Maybe I'm not going to add. Maybe I'm just going to do a stop every time and see how long it could last. How do I feel after all those payouts? It's a funny question because I don't feel any different. The only thing I feel is, well, because I guess 138,000 is not like, I've been making 6 figures for a while now, but I'm just excited to order the car, I guess. I'm getting 911. Porsche 911. I saw a sick black one yesterday. A black one would save me 4 grand. Neil, thank you. I try. Um, a black 911 would be nice too. All right, guys, I'm gonna 992 GT3 RS. You have to buy other cars first. You're never gonna get it unless you just go and buy it used. You're never gonna be able to get an allocation for a GT3 or a GT3 RS without owning any other Porsches first. The GT3 RS is so expensive that if you want to take it to a track, you would spend so much money for insurance. You wouldn't be able to enjoy the car because it's so expensive. It really is not worth it, in my opinion. The only thing that I will miss is the sound. Obviously, a sound of a high revving engine, naturally aspirated, is way better than a turbo engine. So I'm gonna miss that very, very, very much. Because right now my car sounds better than the 911 will sound by a lot. I have an old video from track with my car. Lower the volume first before it blows your head off. This is like one of my first track days, so excuse my driving. But the sound is incredible. It was wet too, so I have to be careful. Like this is full throttle now. Like when I go to a track now, it's full throttle. Lift a little bit, but that's about it. Oh, I'm going like crazy slow. But yeah, my car's not gonna sound like that anymore. I'm going next week, next Monday, not the 1st, the 8th. Look at the video that comes up on my channel. We were just talking about that. Oh man. No wonder I can't get anything ever done. Like I get so distracted, and the problem is gonna be when I get back to work. So after next week, this is my last weekend of slow work, and I have a photo booth on Wednesday and I have a photo booth on Saturday. But then next weekend I have 3 weddings. Oh, I'm not looking forward to it anymore. Because I just can't. I feel like the time is going too fast. Like I feel like I'm in debt with time. You ever feel like that? You can't buy a plane for 400K unless you're gonna fly it yourself. And you gotta enjoy it. You're not buying a 400K car if you don't enjoy cars. That would be just stupid. I mean, there's some people that do it. There's people that buy a 400K car to get driven in the car with the chauffeur. Like, what? My biggest passion is cars. Did the ORB fail on Friday? It didn't trigger for me. So I had no trades on Friday. I could show you the P&L from last week. This is last thing. This is from yesterday's webinar. So last week, my P&L was 2,300 on Monday, 3,000 on Tuesday, $3,200 on Wednesday, 530 on Thursday, and then 144 flips and flips on Friday. These are the payouts year to date. These are the March payouts from Apex. And it's the first time I'm reaching uncapped payouts. So now I got to consider whether I should do lifetime or monthly accounts. Do a live video when you request it. Request what? Well, I don't know how much I'm gonna take out. That is that is going to be determined how much money I make in the accounts. But I definitely want to leave those accounts with some cushion because those accounts are different. They're not capped. So if I make $4,000 in that account, I could take out 4,000, right? So it's worth having those accounts a little longer. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I really have very important things to do. Awesome stream. Hit those likes up. See you guys tomorrow. It's gonna be an awesome week. Let's go for a second week in a row with no lost funded accounts. Although tomorrow I'll be scalping brand new 2 accounts. So we're gonna try to get back in the groove with actual funded accounts because I was doing well on evals until I had to pass the evals. So what I was doing is I would make 500 bucks, I would make 600, I would make 1,000, and then I would lose the account because I kept trading all day, trying pass in one day. With the funded account, I'm going to make, $300, $400, and I'm going to call it and move on to the next account. I'm going to have 2 of those accounts, and I'm going to dedicate those 2 accounts for scalping. So if I lose those 2 accounts, I'm going to have to replace them first before I scalp the new ones. So the 18 I have right now will be only the opening range trade. These are going to be only the opening range trade. And then I'm going to add 2 more, And those will be accounts 138 and 9. All right, guys. Take care. Be good. If you're trading till end of day, be careful. And if you're trying to pass an eval, 350 sometimes is a good opportunity. But who knows? It's so slow today that there might not be another opportunity to pass. Yeah, I mean, I've been punishing myself, right? So if I blew one account, I wouldn't trade for the rest of the day. So I've been good with that. But yeah, if I just dedicate those 2 accounts, and then instead of having 20 accounts, I'll just have other prop firms. I have my bull locks, I have my elite trader funding, and I'm gonna do tick. I think tick is gonna be next. I'm gonna buy tick accounts, and I'm gonna try to get funded with tick. Or maybe flexi trade, I don't know. Wow. Well, he could have passed an eval right there in this dump. Ghost Bear. Man. You were trying to trade against me? How dare you? When you pass, how long before you get the PA? So you get the email tonight, and as soon as you pay and sign the document, you'll get the PA account within a few minutes. With Apex, it's very fast. Very, very fast. All right, guys, I gotta go. It's almost 3 o'clock. I mean, 3:30 now. Jeez. Tim is yelling at me, so I'm gonna head out. And did you pay? There's a link. You pay on the same signatures page. Go to signatures and you'll pay there. Signatures. Payment link. You click that and you'll pay. All right, guys, I'm out. I gotta go to bank. I gotta call someone. I gotta do I have a bunch of little things to do. I have to renew my insurance. I have to send out insurance to venues for April for next week. I mean 2 weeks, and my insurance expired this weekend. Gotta renew that. So there's a bunch of things I gotta do. I'm not working this week, so I didn't need the insurance, but it's little things like that I gotta do. So yeah, Gloria, I should. I'm terrible with that. This pen is used to poke myself. There's a link. Keep looking. It's gotta be a link. Bid and ask. No, I scalped a little bit. I scalped a couple of times on PA accounts today. I made like $50 on each account. But tomorrow, bid and ask. Tomorrow is going to be the first day I'm back to trading PA accounts throughout the day. We'll see how it goes. but I might use a stop loss just to see. What if you don't get funded in one day? You don't have to get funded in one day. No one ever said that you have to get funded in one day. One day is minimum. All right, stream is over, guys. Tim, you need this sound when I'm going overtime. There's a DJ air horn. How does that sound? I can't hear these sounds, guys, so I don't know what that sounds like. There is a scream. I'm not pressing that. This is for all the people that I'm waiting for payouts, okay? This button is dedicated for them. Because those guys are a bunch of, yeah. I'm not gonna say it. Fill in the blank. PA account and evaluation. Okay, last question I answer for the day. The difference between a PA account is that the PA account is actually counted towards your payouts. A evaluation is you being evaluated to get to the PA account. The accounts work exactly the same. There's a trailing drawdown in both. However, on the evaluation, the trailing drawdown never stops. On the PA account, the trailing drawdown actually stops eventually. So it's a big difference. But if you do a 50K evaluations, it doesn't make a difference. But when you do like the bigger evaluations, like the 150K or 300K, that makes a big difference that the trailing drawdown doesn't stop, because you could actually lose the account being profitable. So on the 150K account, you got to make $9,000 in profit and you have $5,000 worth of drawdown. If you're up $8,000 in that account and then you come back down to just $3,000, you will blow the account even though you're up 3,000. Keep that in mind. And with that, I got to go, because I'll never get anything done. And I got to get stuff done before the business hours close. All right, guys. And I don't want to trade anymore. So see you guys. Awesome stream. Very active. Love you guys. Love hanging out. And then tomorrow will be a good stream. We'll be scalping again with new PA accounts. And we'll be back to 20 funded accounts tomorrow because I YOLO'd and I passed 2 evals this morning. All right, guys.